So yeah, yesterday we left. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were reinforcing the train so we can blow our way into the dome. So yeah, I guess we are going to continue doing that. But obviously, before we continue MSQ, I'm going to need to go and check the retainers and so on. So let's do it quickly. Oh. Let's see. Let's do that. And oh yeah, you need better gear. Oh well, continue doing that. Continue doing that then. There. Oh wait, actually I need to goes in there. Need some food and use that. Now we go back to there. This way. It was this way. There. So yeah, let's continue. Hot commodity. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Ayate's tongue. Ayate, now I remember. Serul Analas. Wait, no. God damn it. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut. If you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Now, there's quite a lot of peer wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat that's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Let's get you out of the way. Oh. Not the right place. That's done. Oh, amazing, you dealt with those beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shensha. I'll see that he gets it. Oh, these 5 crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elenesphia. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Go away. Let's see, Erenville. Taking care of the crystals, have you? These things proceed apace here too. Okay, Wuklamat. Sensei told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answered the call. Erenville, all will be in readiness for them when they arrive. And damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. We'll come and keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Erenville, oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. Well, Clement, I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Vaupkoana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. So, Surmurvur, while I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Kurfulur does the same at the capital. Clement, I am truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Erenville, yes, let's get to it. I gotta notice, but but yeah, what I was saying, like, I kind of noticed that Wuklamat's eyes aren't as, I don't know, like high resolution as all the other characters. Also, what is this song? I mean, I know we heard it once before, but still, like in this moment, it's just kind of doesn't make sense. Vavlika. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. Nitovike, you've done your part. I'll leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Wuklamat, thank you all again for answering the call. Segwa, no need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. How can we indeed? We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Mapo, here. We love Tural and we love you, Vauvuklamat. Vauvuklamat, I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. Where are the... other people? Are they anywhere near here? No. Oh, Vaulika, thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Oh, we can finally fly. So let's go and reveal all the areas. Snakes. A lot of snakes. What's this over here? Sand and nest. I'm not like, is that like a fate thing or... I just heard a weird sound, so... But anyway, let's go and discover all these. Humbuglaw. A lot of enemies that I haven't even seen or fought yet. There. Now let's go there and continue. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Vaulika. Oh, from here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations now, would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Do I need to... I mean, yes and no. Nah. Let's try it. If you have trouble, then we will up. upgrade our gear.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Nod, nod, nod.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Hello, Chess.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Oh, let's let them try and stop us in this. I don't know. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
you don't. They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Oh shit, not good. Why? Up. And I overstop jump.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
End of the line, everyone!
Vakuum.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Is this going to be a dungeon or... Ah, it is. It is. Vanguard is now available. Erenville, I'll remain out of sight until the fighting is over, at the risk of repeating myself. Try not to do anything reckless. Nitovike, the rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. Let's see. Talk. While the idea of venturing into enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I'll ever be. Avuklamat. There's no way Soraljo will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. I'll say, just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. We couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let us see to it we go the rest of the way. Yeah. Let's do it with the NPCs. Sectoral Vanguard. There. More of them.
on.
And that. Okay, a boss fight. Oh, okay. That's kinda attack.
This should do it!
Meh. Okay, that's tank gear.
There. me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Try this!
Next. While in casting.
Now I'll show you.
There.
Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Oh. Oh, another boss. Another boss. Ow.
This should do it!
Ow. Well, that was fun fight.
Hold still.
few mobs and then a boss. I think.
Take that!
Let's get you first. Neckband of casting. That's a caster gear. And such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Amphibian Outrider Sander the Snake Skinner. Redeem our honor with your lives. No, you don't. It's been a while when there's been like an actual, like a humanoid boss. No, this can't be this easy. There has to be like a second phase or something. Yeah. When there has to be. Oh yeah, he came back to life.
Allow me.
Ow. Nice. Orchestration scroll. Sabarons, those are... Oh yeah, okay. Oh, some upgrades.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Sectoral heritage found. The music is interesting. Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? Algratia. There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani. Oh, Buklamat, I was prepared for something strange, but this... it's like another world. I don't understand. Oh, trusting, da-da-da. The land of Levin. Erenville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Oh, the material's not something we use in Toral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Well, such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such a short time. But yeah, then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Alice, let's take a look around then. I don't know, I think it's more like maybe the... reflection of some other world, and our world is like I don't know, combining. In like this a certain spot. Oh, Cloud, haven't seen anyone so far. Erenville, I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet... this place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning-aspected ether. Algratia, this place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. Or maybe this dome is like something that makes like some other reflections like this exact same point to appear in our world. I guess, you know, like they are like swapping places. I don't know. And I say, that looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasuline Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Ah. Oh, let's go get those much later on. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is Yasuline Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Or maybe the time goes by in a different rate in here. I don't know. This Aetheryte is thoroughly designed. Generally, it's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Oh, dilapidated building. The building is rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. That's strange. Rusty train tracks. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended for a long time. What else? I think this thing is broken. Let's see, Alice. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Indeed it is. Gratia admits enormous alien structures. We have a more familiar size like this station. Rusted train turntable. You find train turntable and thick layers of rust suggests it hasn't been used in years. We've not been spoken around, have you? Let's gather everyone, then I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long signs broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we are in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Right, so all evidence suggests this is Yasuline Station. Aye. And I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respect they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between the dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world, while ours pass in one. Years may have come and gone in another. Oh yeah, so that's how it was. Actually, I remember it wrong. So yeah, like there's 13 reflections and the source, so 14 stars in total, but all the reflections are in a, like each of them are in a different separate dimension, I think. Well, but if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time shouldn't be synchronized. Oh, I mean, the flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Eren will say this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh, may I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials, please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials, confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Why do I have a feeling Come on, let me into the tracks. Umbral static. Oh boy. I didn't know that I will drop down from there. Also, I need to get the materials from my... Oh, here. Let's go back. Just coming in and flipping the bird. Let's see, where... Oh yeah, that way. Bum bum ba-da-da. Oh, Gradia, look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Bum 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 bum. How tough are you? Meh. Oh, God, yeah, this material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane rules of these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Justala for a blessing. The dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. That's a whole ass city. I'll say, let's say vigilant. Graha, no signs of anyone. This is Erenville's village. Oh, Erenville. Oh yeah, it is ruins. Erenville, what in the world? And this music sounds so familiar.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Is this like a nod to Final Fantasy IX?
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zorolja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both?
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
I don't know, this whole... like this part is just feels weird somehow. I don't know like how to explain it. It feels weird somehow. Well, I'll say I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it. A mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Well, that is true. Eight Umbral Calamity has been added to your collection. Unending Codex. A royal welcome, Alce is inclined to keep a close eye on the Queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn, perhaps about Sveen as well. And something to the west. It could be up there, so let me go and check. If there is nothing, then I can just drop down. Okay, northwest. It could be here, or maybe it's somewhere here. Marmillions. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh yeah, it was up here. Oh, that's more west, that's other side of the barriers. Let me explore a little bit. More north. I guess it's in that mine. Earth and sky. East. Bum, bum, bum. Southeast. Oh, is it somewhere there? No, it's more southeast. What are you? You are ugly. But Catobleps. Oh wait, no, I know that one. Yeah, these are definitely enemies from Final Fantasy IX. I think Catobleps was one of the bosses from the hunt competition that happened in Final Fantasy IX. In Limblum, I think was the name. And Alexandria, of course, it's the also the city where you pretty much start the game, you know, and where Garnet or Dagger is from, and Queen Branen also. So yeah, this is definitely like a lot of things taken from Final Fantasy IX. You know, like enemies, music, and I think the Spin is supposed to like resemble, I don't know, maybe like Dagger or maybe she's like from some other like Final Fantasy. Like maybe like Ash from Final Fantasy XII. Well, like this whole high-tech thing in town and so on. Or I don't know, maybe that could represent the life tree maybe from 9, but now it's all like tech and so on. I don't know. Well, a most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Clement, have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Edenville, those brick buildings I've seen there like before, though I cannot remember where. Kratia, the invasions of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. I'd say it's a relief to see people here, or well, at least. But before we continue, let's take a small break. Oh, I did pour coffee. So yeah, a BRB. And we are back. And it seems we had a bot also in here, which is now gone. Well, let's continue. Sveen, I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Now, thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What now? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. But yeah, I was thinking while being on break that I mean this is a long shot, but I think more and more like these kind of things will start happening in this story saga. You know, like places from another dimension starting to appear in our world. And it might be because of, you know, like Hydron and Zodiac are gone. So it's like the time and space are starting to naturally realign themselves into their original position. And maybe we are going to try to stop it or something else. I don't know. I mean, it's still like way early. But I mean, at least for now, I'm humoring that idea. Well, it's a rather a lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. Kratia. It's fascinating how they combine traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering, a curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. Erenville, this is a Tonvantan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. Vuklamat, it's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully, the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. Sveen, explain.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Nope.
Queen Sveen? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
So what are those things on their head?
You look well, Pakwane. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
Wait, what?
Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Okay, 30 years. That's a long time.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Oh, I mean, this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I really want to know what that thing on their heads are. As also the Queen doesn't have one unless the...
Can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Unless the tiara itself serves the same purpose. Oh, give me a second. Oh, I'm back. My dad called me. My dad called me. But yeah. Oh yeah, I need to attune. Attune and what is this? Forecast terminal. Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal, acquiring meteorological data. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's see, let's mend, let's see what gear we have. Oh god, it's a Mad Max gear. This is not level 96. Normal, nah. Okay. Dorian. Even if it's for research purposes, I simply can't stand being out here. With all the lighting and whatnot, only a fool would choose to live in a place like this. Okay. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Indeed, Svin Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our culture could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciates that. Our communication was thankfully not an issue, for Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though mutual respect, understanding and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure that there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Oh yeah, indeed, bot, STFU. Well, welcome. I really want to know, like, what these... was it this? What those things on their head are. Because she doesn't have any. Unless it's that tiara on her head. Also, one thing is like she has like a tattoo or something on his back, or maybe it's on the fabric, but yeah, I don't know. And then like a tiny bell on the back of her neck. Yeah, the bell is part of the necklace, I guess. But yeah, a lot of weird things going on. A day in the life. Svin is eager to show you around. Svin, rather than bore you with the lengthy explanation, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupius Hollow it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupius Hollow. Or Halo. Right, what opened here? Oh yeah, the gemstone trader. But yeah, that's one thing I need to do when I start leveling the other jobs is to just farm fates. Lot and lot of fates. Wait, am I still missing 2 places or? Because pretty much every place has 6. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I haven't done fate in this area yet, so that's 1. I guess there is like another area then. Let's see. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Asfin, here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Asfin, allow me to introduce you to Mahuvsa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques indeed. The wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from and beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intend to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahuvsa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have more permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Vuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Elias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. With my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I'm feeling like that's some kind of well, not necessarily like a brainwashing device, but more like some control unit. The headpiece that all of them wear. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on the site then, says Hinek. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also make it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Hard work, getting satisfaction, that's what they all are saying. Ipehui. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you, I'm quite content with the life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you are here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry and eggs. Then tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Yeah, they are definitely being controlled, in my opinion. I really hope they explain what the device on their heads are. Oh, come on. It's a shame Koana's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. Sven, I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with farmers, then let us return to Mahuvsa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I'm amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? I mean, it's not necessarily a work. Oh, but I just... It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamatui? Why are you calling her Lamatui? What did you call me? Was this inappropriate? My apologies, I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed that machines could be used to overcome the Shohar's and environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, the feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It says a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? Oh, you needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I guess I have to go and deal with them. Oh, we could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of Resolo of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Firio is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. Lightning charge creatures. One more. Oh, there. I wonder when I will be able to get the job-specific gear. Maybe I need to be on there. On a certain part of the story before I can unlock them. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, let's continue. Oh, you're both all right, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You were my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Soralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. Oh, you couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Ha ha ha, for you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is inconceivable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Ba, 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 ba. Muklamat Soralja, you bastard. Mahusa, my apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know. I couldn't help myself. On the cloud, Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime, says Mahusa. Level 97. Oh, there's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? Do I hear what? Gun sounds.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Near Time to what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
The hell is a soul cell?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. To register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. forget. Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
He is very suspicious.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
And that device on their head, what
Thank
is
you
it?
for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Yeah, their memory is being controlled by the device.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Oh. All the memories are in the cloud. Very strange indeed. But anyway, time to take a break. Then we will be back. So yeah, BRB. Okay, we're back. And these damn bots. These damn bots again. Let's see. I'll say this is very unsettling. Well, we'll see how it is with other people. But yeah, as far as I could tell, Pepuanek genuinely had no recollection of Namikka. Edenville, I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. I guess the device in their head like takes away their memories, and just like the soldiers that attacked Tuliolal, they took away like something from the bodies. The blue and red like thing. So I guess that could be like the memories and maybe like the life force of the people, or their soul essence or something, and they use it to power or something. Or maybe they are using the soul things to make the soul cells. Which is... I don't know what it does, but still. Vuklaman, what's going on? How could Piapon suddenly forget about Namikka? It's as he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namikka in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. I'm quite sure no one remembers Namikka anymore. A working resident, an old woman named Namikka. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. Oh, preoccupied resident. What's that? Do I know Namikka? Never met anyone by that name, and I worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Caregiving a resident. Do I recall caring someone until recently? And you say that it was a woman named Namikka. Well, I can't say for certain. If it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah, this is mighty strange, I have to say. So it was the same for everyone, says Vuklamat. Not a single person remembers Namikka. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sense none in that moment. Neither did I, but I noticed something else. Right before Pivone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Radia, but whom might we ask about this? If we continue making such increase, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Anamika, perhaps we could search for Kakiwa instead. Erenville Sveen said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. What is that thing? It's a small robot. Unidentified floating object. UFO. Gasp. Impossible. Says Erenville. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous, we'd better destroy it. Wah! I don't think that's a soldier, I think... Wait, maybe they do transfer the souls or the memories into... those like automated things, robots and so on. Should we give a chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction where we are headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. But yeah, I think they use the memories and the souls of the people and input them in somewhere or use them in some other way. I'll say it's faster than it looks. How about you, Graha? I do not see it. Trial. No sign of it over here. That voice, could it be? They're going in the mines. You found it? Says Bukalamat. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Hello Ekui. Have you already tried fireman.org? Real Weavers Fireworks. They are now giving out free packages for streamers. I'll say it could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. But yeah, a lot of interesting things have been happening ever since we entered the dome. I'll say, I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. While an old coal mine, it appears have long since been abandoned like so many other places. Gratia, the stone in those crates, could it be turquoise? So it went in here. Erenville, I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we are still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight everyone. Well, I mean, there is the bats. In this cave, but I don't know if there's anything else. I don't think that... Or maybe it was open, but I didn't go and check. Oh, Gratia, it would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried, we had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. While a device made with electrope, it seems to be the only one here. Erenville, I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going, stay on your guard. Stay on your guard. Man. Hello, machine.
What is this?
Erenville!
Hold on, hold on.
A trap?
It really is you! Huh?
Huh?
Who?
My son.
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling.
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Hello, Seal. Fuzzy little bun bun.
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you good old Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Spear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
A lot of things happen still. I'll explain it later.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Oh boy. So yeah, we entered the dome that appeared, and so this place is pretty much like part of another reflection. Another reflection is like a copy of like this world in another dimension. So, and part of that other worlds, or that other worlds, like a part of it came to our world, and the time goes faster inside this place. So for our world, like few days has been like 30 years in this place. It's confusing, but well, yeah, except this place, like the time goes faster here than it goes like outside of the dome. So it's like, I guess like reverse for the DBC time chamber. And like the natives of this place, they have like this device on their head, and we saw Namiko again. She was like really old, and now she's dead, most likely. But after like she was taken away, like all the people in that like small town, they forgot about her. Like it was like erased from their memories, and now like the memories of her are in the cloud. So yeah, and then there's just like this something like called like soul cells. So basically low RAM matrix, yeah. But yeah, it's like in some way like they separate the soul and the memories of the people, and I don't know like what they do with the actual like body. But when these people, or like the not, oh well, you know, the Wuklamas lizard brother attacked the Tuliolal. You know, there was the scene where they collected like the blue or and red essence from the body. So I guess that like soul and memory of that body, you know, they are collecting them. And I don't know, it's just so confusing right now. And but these people don't have the device on their head. And Erenville's mother is now a floating robot. So I guess her memories was implemented into that floating robot. So yeah. Let's see if I do have any. No, not those. And by the way, this kingdoms has a name, and it's Alexandria. And there's actually a lot of like there's some enemies from Final Fantasy IX. There's a queen called, and her name is Fiend. And I don't know, she reminds me a little bit of like a she dresses up like, well, not exactly the same way, but it reminds me like the queen. I mean, the name obliged. Yeah, kinda. But I mean, there's like, do you remember, fuck's sake, what is wrong with my... I can't speak. Do you remember the part in Final Fantasy IX where you are having the hunting competition in the... Was it in Alexandria or was it in Limblum? I think it was in Limblum. And there was the big... like the boss monster also. I mean, that's like a... There's like smaller ones of those in here. Only seen some parts of FF9. Oh, okay. Oh, never played it though. Oh. I really do need to play 8, and so we can play 9 at some point before this year ends. But yeah, there's a lot of like notches into Final Fantasy IX, especially in this area. And everything is so confusing right now. Kryl, at this point I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. I beg to differ. Alice, Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Gradia, the Elegance had some machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? No, I think the machine has the memories of Erenville's mother. Wuklamat, I can say I understand what's going on, but at least Kahiwa is safe. Yeah, that's her name. Who are you? Hello? Oh, Erenville, as far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, well, we'll need to ask her. Yeah, no shit. On the cloud. Gone and forgotten. Erenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Sigh, let's hear what she has to say. Half a level till I'm level 100. And I am over-leveled. I'm still doing level 97 quests. Kachiwa. Or Kakiwa. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. But... Is it truly a remote control? We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Soralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Our whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purposes. And that is... As I expect, you've already noticed everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Soralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Yeah, please tell me what the fuck that device is. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear, it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Geode. Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The Voidsen practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Flashbang. 0. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, then the reason everyone has forgotten Anamika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of their restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the disease from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a quote-unquote kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep Core's system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So, this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Is that the soul or the memories? The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready to distribution and consumption. Huh. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokyu philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they wish so. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Ja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. That is true. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Ba-da-ba. And I was just about to say that this is a nice remix of this song from the Endwalker. Geode. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. But that's crazy if you ask me. That's a Final Fantasy X reference. There's actually a minigame where you need to dodge a lightning, and there's like these lightning rods. And if you dodge them like, how much was it, like 200 times, you can get like a like ultimate weapon for one of the characters. Or like the best weapon. Nostalgia. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Why is your name Nostalgia? Nostalgia is my twin sister. Unlike most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. Where are we to go? Also, what's in here? I want to check it out. Bum, 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 bum. Just a lot of bats. I guess there can be like a fate or something. Like going on every now and then. Ow. Dun. Let's see, Gratia, to alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no more small feat. Erenville, what does she intend to show us? I'll say, I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Trial, we're to see how the regulators work, but how? Vuklamat, so those regulators are blamed for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Akiwa, everyone here, good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We are here to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. And I don't know, like I said earlier, this field music is sometimes a little bit too, how do I say, tense in my liking. Glamat, what do you think is in this box? My guessing food. I mean, you're always thinking about food. I'll say, and judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering a lightning energy. Kryl, given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Gratia, while I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories can be overstated. Never mind the ethical consideration of using souls in such a fashion. Enemy, let's get this over with. Kakiwa. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Hello, Strika. Kakiwa, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. So the crown was the regulator on the Queen. Because she wasn't wearing like the one that everyone else was wearing. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kahiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? Strigite would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning, the Thunder Yard being what it is. They've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this a lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'll say I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. And not get hit by a lightning. Can I start with the soldiers? Defective sentry. Thunder Yards. Hello. Let's hope we can... Hold on, let's actually... Man, and it was the cutscene, god damn it. I hope it's fast. The ads are a bonus. And I need to take a break also. Oh, there. Zetolebas or something, whatever it is. This one will do nicely. Will help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worst. Just watch. I don't like the look of this. Oh no. Look out. It will preserve. Since it's healing. So yeah, now they're uploading a new soul. That was embarrassing. That bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like Soralja. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, that's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Soralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with the one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be unloaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the users preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of the beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striga. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than a man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Why are we brooding? We need to figure out how to kill Sor Al-Ja. But now, time to take a break, then we will continue. So yeah, BRB. back. Let's see. Edenville Spin speaks of lived experiences that suggest she was far older than she appears. Considering the power of the regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. Now that I remember I think Sveen was in Tuliollal when Sarul Jaw attacked. I think we saw like a glimpse of her in the city in one of the cutscenes. Which itself is quite strange. Gratia, when Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations in other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. I'll say, having seen the beauty of Ethereal Sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. Well, I understand this part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Nakahiwa, I never seen it for myself, but it said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. And Vuklamat. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoral Jaw has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With this newfound power, Zoral Jaw has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. A worth of a soul. What is this? A dome breaker. And then there was the collection. Yeah, the void. Also one of the reflections. Zero, we know her from the Endwalker. Just too much text, not going to read them all out loud. Just I can't. Kakiwa. Embracing Oblivion. The reward is tender shortcake. Kakiwara regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. Expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Veteran Hunter. Oh, there's blue quests. Kinda want to go and do that. Let's go and do those first. Let's go and do those first. Because in the end, we need to do them. Stress testing. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I've found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the thunder yards and see if you can find them for me? Or at least let's take the quest. Nakente. Auntie knows best. Nakente is spreading over her young charge as she is wont to do. Oh, Shala, what I'm going to do with you. I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of Upu's Hello? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard she was walking up the hill to the east of the farm. You could go and make sure she's alright. Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shetona by name of Salwaki. Or Salwachi. Now, off you go, and thank you, dear. Oh, good thing we took it. They are almost at the same place. I also learned that the mount that we have seen, like the bike from this expansion, you can like get it in game, and it costs like what it was, like 7.5 million gil. That's a lot, but I know like there's much more expensive amounts in the game. Just don't know if I want to spend the money on them. Ill-fated hunter. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? Although, I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. Now, let's go get the other one. Yeah, I think I really need to upgrade my gear. Salaki. Oh, gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Auntie Nakenta sent you after me. That makes two people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe, and grateful besides. Let's see, what gear do I have? I have a couple... well, 96 and 95 and green ones. But also I'm level 99. Oh yeah, and I have bracelet too. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Maybe I could go and let me visit Tuliolal quickly. I'm not sure if the job gear opens at level 100 or is it after a certain point of the game. Yeah, definitely not here. Da-da, da-da, da-da-da. Oh, and then there's also the role quests we need to do. Hold on, let me ask. Faster if I ask all my FC mates. God, my throat is dry. Oh, I need to be like a level 99 quests. So let's see, what do we have here? High quality ones. Wait, how much do it? 21,000. I mean, I don't know if I should. Buy anything. Maybe I should just use the ones that I have in my inventory. Oh, 669s. Okay, so I have one ring, I have an earring, I have bracelet, gloves, pantsu. So get the legs, chest, and weapon maybe. Maybe that will be enough. Yeah, let's do it like that. But I guess I could also try and sell them to get money. They are better. Not much, but they are better. I will lose skill speed a lot. But where is the melder? Yeah, here. Yeah, let's retrieve the material from the weapon first. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I guess I could use the headpiece as well. Then is the... Let's take those. Ah. Our gloves. Boots. What next? Earring. Bracelet. And one ring. Let's take this one. So ring, earring, bracelet, weapons, headgear, gloves, pants, boots, and chest. Oh god, that's hideous. Bum bum. Oh, what is... Oh, there. Skill speed 1500. Oh, what should I raise? What should I raise? Well, crit hit, obviously. Like tenacity. Oh, well, whatever. Direct hit rate. Let's put more skill speed. Oh wait, no. That was the wrong... God damn it. It was the wrong armor. Here. Man, it's so expensive. Hold on. I need determination. Let's add some determination. More crit hit. Determination to get it up to 1000. crit hit. More. And one more. Let's place those in the armory because I need them. Except this one, that's useless to me. Oh, can't do anything with those. Let's also save these for now. Now my item level is a little bit higher, so and my health is over 100,000. So yeah, I think I should be okay for now. Let's see. Dorian. Oh, the hunter told me everything from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for taking such a swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently took a nasty jolt in the thunder yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Aether current. How many more do I need? 5 to find and 4 to do the quests. Salvachi, but okay, I'm sorry. Nakente. Oh, welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You are not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I already told you once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Salvachi, and I'm in charge of UPS Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. Used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakente, a farm's coin keeper, or a resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? Video. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you best not forget, Shallow. Would be dead were it not for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you are hiding something. So, what is it? Solachi, there really is not getting anything past to you, is there? Fine, I'll explain. But you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as former engineer I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons. the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you are taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Shallow. I can have you putting your life in danger. Video, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, video? Right then. With that settled, I think what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. I don't know why, but I kinda like the look of that bunny girl. Like, you know, the outfit and so on. Well, anyway. Yupes dirt. Salachi is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, video, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. You go ahead and make ready, Shalo. As Gunkeeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matters of Video's payment before he leaves. I'll send him along shortly. Okay then, meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Oh, Nakente, forgive me, Video, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will of course be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you. It concerns Shalo. She was born after the land's fusion, you see, and her parents, well, none of us can remember them. The townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect that she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her. Thank you, Video. Your help is much appreciated. On both counts, of course. Now run along and don't forget. You are to meet up with her at the southern bridge. I know. Salvachi, there you are. Auntie really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You walked these fields with Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest, don't hold back. Any little critique might help. Yeah, how does anyone run a farm in this weather? And also the location seems less than ideal. But yeah, I guess the weather is the big concern, but they can't do anything about it. Location also limited. First impression, it is so dreary. What the fuck does that mean? Dreary, bleak, boring, dull, sorrowful, distressful. Ah. So, okay. Oh, but I guess I would say... Oh, fuck. I mean, it is dreary. Location is shit. Weather is shit. There's nothing but bad things about the farm. But I guess maybe the location seems less than ideal. Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Ysulani, after all, where the clouds dry in Shatona tongue. It's only thanks to electrope technology that the farm has survived this long, specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting lightning energy into not just water, but also fire to stave off the cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can't be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, so the west is all yours. Sounds good? Great, if you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you will be sure to hear me. Now, let's get to it. I don't know if this place is so dark and dreary. Just... without the snow, it's pretty much a basic Finnish winter weather. The soil is well drained, with just the right amount of moisture and effect of the electro pillar. Perhaps in any case, nothing appears to be wrong. Warm soil. The soil is faintly warm to the touch. Evidently, this electro pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from underground. Shaloshi will want to hear about this. Is there like an electric charge underground? And this is crumbly soil, so not too dry. Not enough. The soil is nice and crumbly, owning not just the electro pillar but the dedicated maintenance of the farmhands here. There are no glaring issues that you can spot. Oh, okay. Now that you investigated all the fields to the west, you should apprise Saloachi of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. This is the field where you heard the funny sound. Well, I'll be. There it is. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. Oh wait. So, should we start digging? God damn it. Oh, my throat is so dry, even though I'm drinking. But oh well, I'm drinking coffee, so maybe that's the reason. You know, this all feels a little too warm. And what is that smell? Mushrooms? What? Ah, I found something. It's a box. And some sort of measurement device. That's enough crackling. You? Now let's see what's inside the box. Papers. Someone's report. It looks like what's... Someone's report. It looks like what's written here. To Shaluachi from Yuyupe. Concerns about toxic X-ray infestation. Yupie? Te Yupie. How does a farm's founder know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? I write to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. This farm survives by the mercy of its technological support, but if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there is a chance the yields will weaken. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is brilliant discovery, Kirja. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. Will you go and tell Auntie Nakente about this? I guess the founder might be actually one of her parents. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Ryle is from a different reflection, which is most likely where like this place is from. So, but they didn't have those devices. Maybe. But yeah, that was a long time ago, so a lot have changed, and time goes faster in this dimension. So... And it was like over 80 years ago when that happened. Oh wait, or was it over 80 years ago? No, it was 20 years ago. So that's like hundreds and hundreds of years that has passed in this dimension, which means maybe Alexandria wasn't even a thing, or if it was, maybe it was overtaken by some other force, and maybe that's why the Ryle's parents like gave Ryle away. Maybe they were fighting against the Alexandrian nation. Oh, welcome back. That gleam in your eyes tells me there's been progress. Where's Shello? A letter with her name on it, buried in box in the fields. Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. I wish I could offer you more details about you, Pure, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must be very strange to you that we forget the dead, even we struggle to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Turali citizen to make a life for ourselves out here, we would have to wear the regulators, all of us, even baby Shiloh. At any rate, what matters is that you managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, dear, and do let me know how it goes. What she left behind. Nakente has an idea where Salwachi might have gone. Shallow said she wanted to sit down to read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's the facility that houses the town's electro equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distraction, like as not, you'll find her there. As for why she's taken with the tower, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check on her, won't you? No. We will play the triple triad later. Salachi, hello. Oh, hello, Therion. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out Yupie was a Shetona woman, and apparently she's also, what, she's your mother? Well, we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problem she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line. Which is to say, right about now. It says here she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Now I wanted to ask, have you ever been to Yasulani station? The report have suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over the station. Before you say anything, don't worry, I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there. As long as you let me teleport there and teleport back, I'm okay. Thanks, Video. Make whatever preparations you need and then meet me at the Halo. I'll be waiting. No. I have to ride all the way out there. Salvage, all set, excellent. So about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the declining harvest is an infestation of X-rays, a type of toxic slime mold. With the electro pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the X-rays have had free rein to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we are to save the crops, we'll need to exterminate the X-rays, and to do that, we'll need to device that source. We'll need the device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? But what I don't understand is why UPIA would store the report and the device into two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them both in the box? Oh well, no point in wondering. I suppose. Shall we be off then? Salwatch is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objective. Da da da. Where do I need to go? All the fucking way there. Can't even teleport. So yeah, before we do that, let's take a break. I need something else to drink. And stretch my back. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. I have been drinking way too much coffee today. My throat feels so dry. But now I have something else. Okay, first stop. Discuss this funny village. Here we are at the Tesfani, where the stones howl. Dubious reports claims that both she and Auntie Nakente used to live here. Then the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger. That's when Queen Shafine turned up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, and so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Auntie and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now, if they wanted, but instead they remain loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me, video. Originally on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. The station is coming up now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in any hurry to cross the finish line, though slow and steady wins the race, just as well. Discuss the decrepit buildings. Seems a downright waste to me. With a little elbow grease, these houses could be as good as new, but I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, that reminds me. Apparently the Don Vavta and the Shetona used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? But then some king, Kulol something or other, mended the rift between the peoples, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. So yeah, it's been a long time when the first promise entered into this realm. So basically he's been here playing a king for a long time. Because for us it was like when the dome appeared, that was just like a few days ago, and for these people it's been 30 years. But I guess when the first promise came here, that was like more than that, few days ago. So I guess he's been here, I don't know, maybe like 100 or so years. discuss Everkeep. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electro engineer. UPU wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but to want to explore. Then she used the knowledge she gained from her formal education to build up UPS Halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seems nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went into the Halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure UPS device. Weather changed from foggy to umbral static. Discuss the railway. He's going to do the same thing as I. Run there, then he's going to drop down from that point. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it. Like in the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. All my life I thought it was just a silly dream I had. Remember walking along the tracks, hand in hand with some grown-up while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Here we are at Yasulan Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves, but these days, well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now to retrieve the UPS device. I think she said it was in this building here. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, at the very back. Aha. Oh, here we are. Apparently this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out in the open. Do you remember what I told you before about how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil? And the X-rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves. This device will hold the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one fell swoop, the beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. To escape the shocks, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike, or at least that was UPS plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasures decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. How long have you known? I found some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon Yupiu's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm once she reached adulthood. Now I come of age and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that she must be my mother? It feels like something from a storybook, the tale of a humble villager who was, in truth, the descendant of a great hero. But Yupia is no working of fiction. She was real, and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to Yupi's Hello, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me? When there were surely countless others more capable. I still haven't found my answer yet. But if one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now we got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting Yupi's plan into motion. You know something? I think I've come to understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe now that I'm a woman grown, she wanted me to see what's become of the life we once had. Just a theory, mind. Oh, thank God we're back here. Nakente, Shaul tells me the investigation has made great progress, owing in no small part to you. Salachi, after that long walk, I'm sure you must be tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now, let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. Let's continue. All that she carried, Taulachi is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. Perfect timing video, I just finished explaining everything to Auntie here. You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yupi's Hell. I never imagined you were the founder's daughter. Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning, someone like you, Auntie. I don't even remember my mother, yet it's because of her that I was promoted to the head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all of the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Video, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. There's one last thing I think we'll need. Oh, for heaven's sake, Hira thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, video, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I'll hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but do you realize crucified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful. May they be monsters, I have swords. Oh, there you are. Are you ready, video? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electro pillars are going to send lightning straight into the ground. Your job will be to survey the eastern and western fields and stamp out any fungal fiends that sprout out. I'll take this communicator and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. This way. I think this might be the last one of this quest chain, so then we can go back and do the MSQ. Oh, let's go there first. Testing, video, can you hear me? The transformer is connected and on standby. As soon as I activate it, the X-rays are going to come crawling up at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Oh boy. Level 99s. Wrong order. There. That's one. Video, how did it go up there? Have you heard? How many were there anyway? Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Oh. And done. Nakente, goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. Salvachi, I really owe you one video. With any luck, the X-rays should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent further infestations, but thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Shalo dear, do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. If this isn't the life you want, it's not too late to change your mind, you know? Thanks, Ondi, but I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. I only needed a little time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yasulan station with video, I remember that I used to make the same trip with someone else. Yupi, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts. But I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down I think she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Tespiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized, and it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I don't know for sure what my next steps will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear. Should the coinkeeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, video, if it weren't for you, we may have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping and for caring. You helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually really enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you'd better clear your schedule. Desert Walker's orchestration role. Nice. Where? Where? Bum. I thought that someone sent me a whisper, but it was just my FC. Member emoting me. Because he found me. Or they found me in the wild. And another bot bites the dust. Dumbasses. Oh, and another one. Now let's continue the MSQ. Kratia, this spell that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of the fiends. I started to imagine how powerful Soralja could become. Kryl, what does Lamaturi wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life, says Erenville. I'll say, I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Hello, old Bam. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Soralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Kratia, indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kokia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be joining hands with Oblivion. We only just met, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Soralja. Kratia, Sphene too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Uklamat, it's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whether Sphene may feel she's a ruler of this nation, there's a greater risk in working with her and a less reason to take her at her word. Kratia, a fair point, and knowing Soralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. While all I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Erenville, hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kahiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that, we need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Soralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You always had the great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. Erenville, what if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. And then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Enter the hideout. Let's see. Trial. I agree with Buklamat. It's gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. And more knowledge is better than less. I'll say, while I'm all for dealing with Zoral Ja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy after all. Geode, you understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Oh, Wayakwe. Oh, hello again. Nostalgia. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. I mean, I've been through much worse than these beasts in the wild. Graha, the vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. Erenmil, I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than her former vacillating self, though. Buklamat, with the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kahyua and her people will make great allies. I think that was all. Please be voiced. No. Buklamat, Kahyua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. But if you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we gather ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little Banban. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to fruitful collaboration. A fussy little Banban. And dice of cringe. Thank you, Kahyua, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. I'll say, then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Ja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sveen has been chant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zora Al-Jah will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawbacks is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocent would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. So we strike first. Nope, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kuana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants to duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. I'll say then, why hasn't he appeared and give you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kuana instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zora Al-Jah lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it a day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ystala, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Georg, you can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send a word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zora Al-Jah to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. Come on. Chuckle. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Oh, Georg, before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. After all, names are good to know when working together. Now, gratia, the intelligence that Kahua and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Buklamat. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can imagine what the actual place is like. Erenville, it's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. I'll say, between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Kryla, is it just me, or are Erenville and Kahua complete opposite in personality? Wayakwe, nice to meet you. Nostalgia, if Kahua trusts you, then so do we. Geode. Geodude. Geode, while Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonwavtan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliollan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. And Bot is doing a good work getting rid of all these dumbass bots. It's so funny to see. Kryl, they're beautiful names. Thank you. I thought I have no memories. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. Buklamat, so what made you decide to join Oblivion? Nostalgia, we wanted to avenge our father. Do tell. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by, with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother, we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people, says Buklamat. Nostalgia, sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Buklamat, no, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Nostalgia, thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Nostalgia, you introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tonwavtan a name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Elenusfia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kahiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. Dot. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Oh, please be voiced.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Oh.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
And yet you died once while fighting him.
To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Solution 9. Buklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Alright, Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Ba-da-dum. What is this place? Oh, I guess we will come to this way after talking. Or... wait, no. That's the Everkeep ward. Let's actually go and collect the Aetherites. Southwest. Of course it's up there, god damn it. What is this place? Where does it go? Asteroidia. Where next? Southeast. I don't think I should go there. Bum, bum, bum. Ow. I have no idea where the NPC disappeared. Okay. Let's get that. as well go and get the aetheryte. The hell is that place? Here. It's a former city of some sort. There's also something in southwest. Wait, is this the actual, like... city of Alexandria? It's southwest. Is that aetheryte point? Still more to west. Ah, there, the bridge. South, long way to south. Let's go and get the aetheryte point. Then I'm going to take a small break. And how many do I still need? Okay, 2 more. Let's find the 2 more of the aetheryte currents. And after that we will continue the MSQ. Bum. Okay, nothing to fix. Anything to buy. Oh, I would have gotten level 98 gear from here. I guess I could buy the headgear at least, and I'm not going to change the other, and maybe the necklace and the ring. Actually, no. I don't need to change the necklace. That is not good. And neither is the ring. So maybe just no, not even the headgear. Okay. On weapons I do have, so where? Yeah. What else do you have? All of them are so expensive. Jesus Christ. But anyway, let's take a small break, then we go and find the last 2 aetheryte spots. And then we continue the MSQ. Oh god. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. So let's go find the 2 missing threat points and then we continue the MSQ. Oh, what was the southeast? How do we get up there? Over here. What is that over there? Oh, there was just plants. I thought it was some kind of like a monster or something. Oh, there it is. Well, let me... Nice. Oh, I hate going around and collecting these. It's so... Wait, what was it? South? Or west? It's so time consuming. A graveyard. But we are not going there. Wait, I went to the wrong direction. Well, it's dark. Some snakes. Ew. Okay, the last ones we can get from quests. I want to go around and see what do we have here. Which isn't much. I wonder if this once was the actual city of Alexandria. Oh wait, what was it called in the Final Fantasy IX? I think it was Alexandria. But anyway, we have collected all the Aetheryte currents. Now we only need to do blue quests to get the rest of them. Which we might. Open. Well, not now, but maybe later. Let's see. Mechanical sentry visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error, no data found. You must accompany it by registered personnel to proceed. Aika kiva. Oh, there you are. If Queen Sveen has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sveen has betrayed us, eh? Agakiwa, thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sveen. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
It is a big ass place. Also, I need to attune. Where else do we have? Blue quest over there. How do I... What? Okay, let's talk to Wuklomat first. You know what? No, let's go and get the 8th rank points. Leander. What is a leander? Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. Nope. Scanning port 9, residential sector. Oh. I don't know what to say about this place. I mean, it's really, how would I say, futuristic, high-tech. Also, somehow it reminds me of a little bit about the... What was the place in the Final Fantasy VIII? The high-tech city. But only just like a little bit. But yeah, really, well, yeah, futuristic. I don't know what else to say. Oh wait, I need to get that. Dawn of a New Deal. Merchant vendor, gemstone trader, collectible. So much. Wait, Rodina? Welcome to Rodina Consortium. We stock only the finest goods and choicest curios. Do feel free to browse. That's... What? Oh yeah, here's the bike. And they also have cars. Okay, second floor. I don't have those. Oh, it's only a small part of second floor. Air wheeler dealer. Ah yeah, there it is. 7.5 million gil. I mean, I have the money, but I don't want to buy it right now. Gemstone trader. I can't use it yet. What else do we have? Like, yeah, the level 98 stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Sell those. Yeah, strange place indeed. But I don't know, back in the Shadowbringers, I think the city that we found was much, how would I say it? I guess it was something more like awe-striking than this place. But I guess this is because we have known this place before the release. So maybe that's why it didn't strike us, you know, as amazing as it did back when playing Shadowbringers. Let's go there. Then let's go there and get those. And that blue quest, whatever it is. Oh, I really wish I could use a mount. Wait, it's here. Wait, what? No. Is it upstairs? Maybe it is. Maybe it is upstairs. But at least the music is something chill. Kind of feeling out of place with my outfit in here. Emmeline Ironheart. Wait, why is your name familiar? Oh yeah, the sightseer, of course. Ah, that's home. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing look, would it? Milith. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsabe. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yusulani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such a bold strokes of her lettering. Yeah. No wonder. The name was familiar. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, would I set out in search of those fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Hey, new sightseeing spots. Oh, there's one immediately. I guess I'll go and take that. Ow. I wonder if there's any like jumping puzzles in this place. I mean, there has to be. I mean, surely there has to be. I mean, it wouldn't make sense if there wasn't. What is that? A club? Bum bum. I think this is the last one I need. Yeah. That was the last one I needed. Oh, Klamat. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we'll feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Why are you running? A crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Bum, bum, bum.
You might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Nope.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zorolja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Nope. I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's enough for today. I am getting a little bit tired. So yeah, I think I will call it a day and then we will continue tomorrow. Tired main, yeah. I mean, pretty much like, well, 7 hours non-stop. With only small breaks, kind of taking the toll. And there's been just like so much happening. Like in this game story-wise that I need to wrap my head around it. Anyway, we have all the Aetherites and only like a couple quests to get the flying on the outside. I was wondering why the FPS was so low, but oh, whatever. I guess there's so many people behind the wall that... But anyway,